gimbal is just already acting silly for the day. A little tug and it like knows. All right. Bro, easy. Just there. All right. Every day, this gimbal. Hello, y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna be getting into a little meditation in a moment. I'm gonna just put on some music. Yep. I trust that everybody's doing great today. There was something I saw on Instagram today, this morning. It was very powerful, and that's why I love my social media feed, because it's very curated with like such positive stuff. You won't really see much on my social media feed. You won't really see too much like negative energy or anything like that. I'm gonna put on my socks. I'm gonna watch my content. It's gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. All right. And then I'm gonna go. Attempting to gotta deal with that. Yeah. Ooh. Still so much copyright on my stuff. It's crazy. I'm just like editing, always editing. The Science of Being. Holy shit. That's right, the Science of Being has like so much songs I have to erase from it. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was gonna show you something. I really enjoyed this reel. It was about criticizing. When we criticize, like we tend to blame when we make mistakes, but we don't ever praise when we're doing great. Which is so interesting. Why do we humans do that? Why are we so quick to criticize? Why are we so quick to blame if somebody makes a mistake? Yes, we are gods, but we're also humans on this planet. And this example that I saw on Instagram earlier was really touching. I have to go to my saved items. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. So I desire to show this to you. So I'm gonna pause the piano music for a moment, or this for a moment. So it's a teacher putting a math problem on the board.
Good one.
So he made a mistake.
I read the last equation wrong on purpose because I wanted you to learn something important. Now, you all witnessed I wrote the correct equation 9 times, but nobody congratulated me on that, did you? But as soon as I made a mistake, you laughed and criticised me. Why do you think that is?
Maybe it's because you're supposed to be smarter than us?
Yeah, and it's funny.
I may be in a position of authority, but it doesn't make me perfect or smarter than you. I'm a teacher, but I'm also a human being who makes mistakes. The point of this exercise today is to teach a very important lesson. You will soon discover the world is quick to criticise and find fault.
Yep.
And much slower to praise and find the positive. You'll all experience criticism many times in your life. Those who are lucky enough to succeed or become, quote, unquote, successful will likely experience more criticism than the rest. Because you'll find the one thing people love more than pointing out another's mistakes is when they can do it to someone who's achieved more than them. However, the person who criticizes others is only revealing the lack within themselves. Those who are happy within themselves need not point out the faults in others. So the three things I want you to remember from today's exercise is: first, try to notice the good in others. If someone makes a mistake, try to let them know in a kind way. Praise more than you blame. The second is when, not if, but when you're criticized, remember the good in you. Remember your great qualities. Remember you're worthy and capable of great things.
Oh.
And finally, remember criticism is something that you can avoid easily by saying nothing, doing nothing, and being nothing.
Am I buffering?
So dream big.
Can't be buffering.
Get out there, live your life.
No way I'm
See
buffering.
how far you can push the limits.
Hello, sister.
Don't fear criticism, but know
I'm
when
not
it comes.
buffering. I'm
It's
not
the result
buffering.
of your success, not your failures.
I'm watching my own stream. Nice attempt, sister. Nice attempt. Nice attempt from... Oh, you. My point to say all this is, before we judge anybody, we shouldn't even be judging anybody. Because like everybody makes a mistake. I know I made my fair share of mistakes in the past. And like, now I'm gonna get this Transcend album up. Yeah. We're talking about, well, I was just showing a reel. I was showing a reel how when there was a math teacher, he was, put on the music. It's just too loud. We were talking, well, I started talking about how the world is quick to criticize you when you're making mistakes. And that like, no one really praises anybody for when they're doing something great in the world. They only find fault in things like if you're making mistakes. And so like, you know, I saw that this morning. There's a reel on Instagram where a math teacher, he purposely made an incorrect equation. 9 times 10 is 91, which is supposed to be 90. And the students in the class started laughing. They weren't praising him for all the right. They're only criticizing him for the only one wrong. I'm sure you've seen it before. I've seen it from a different teacher as well, but I like the way how he explained it. The world is quick to criticize and to blame before it is quick to appreciate and help you and to praise you. And so like, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because like, you know, when we all make mistakes, I've made my mistakes. Why do we do that? Why do we blame right away? Why don't we appreciate others? Yeah, this happens with everything. So why do we humans do that? Even though we're gods. If we knew we were gods, we wouldn't be doing that. Problem is everybody's still playing the human game. Like the world is playing the human game. Imagine everybody was playing the God game and, you know, not criticize anyone. This world would be such a better place. Exactly. Favors, or, you know, we compliment them, or we've done something for them. Not that we're keeping score, because we're not keeping score of anything. But yeah, they forget. They forget, they only focus on all the bad you've done, not the good. Why is that? Why is that? Why do we continue to perpetuate that? I'm doing my best to praise people now. We've all made mistakes. We don't have to keep dragging that back over and over, you know? Yeah. It's interesting though. The only reason I brought it up is only because like I saw it on Instagram and I was like, this is a good thing to talk about. Even though today's topic is your inner world again, it's always going to be your inner world. Your inner world over your outer world. Yeah, I was watching my inner world before I fell asleep last night, and there's still some chaos that has to be let go of. It was still feeling fear because I'm like, we're abundant. Like, why are we afraid? And then criticizing yourself. That's the most dangerous thing you could do, is criticizing yourself. Why is it? Because if you're criticizing yourself in your own movie, your own story, then do you think anybody else is going to praise you? Not necessarily. Some may encourage you if they've dealt with their inner world, but majority of the people on the planet has not dealt with their inner world, and so they're going to be quick to criticize you. So you may as well focus on your inner world and give you all the praise and your love. Yep. Okay, we're sending you some healing. Receive it, of course. Let's take care of that toot bubba now, shall we? Yeah. I sent you some healing. Well, the universe sent you healing. Why do parents constantly fight? That's the same thing with my parents, sister. Well, they haven't fought as of late, thank goodness. But when they do, it gets really, really annoying. But yeah, why do they fight? Why do they fight? Sister, you and I have such similarities. It's like you're the female version of me. You're the female version of my story right now. Truly. I mean, I know other people's parents fight too. But like, I don't, from everyone that I currently know, only your parents and my parents right now are the only ones fighting, because like everybody else's parents either don't live together or they what's the word? Or they're no longer here. Wish, you know, there was something that can be done, but they have to plan their inner world. Yeah, I know that feeling, sister. That's what I do if I hear them. Well, actually, you know what I do? I remind myself that when they're fighting, because I used to blame myself a lot for their fight, because I was like, I'm the one that like as a child, a couple times it was like always about me, and they're blaming me and something about me. So every time they fight now, it's like, am I to be blamed? I don't blame myself. So I allow them to like do it. I just remind myself they too are just little kids that haven't dealt with their shit in their inner world. Just like your parents, they haven't really fully dealt with their inner world. Yeah. Oh yeah, sister. I get it. I get it. My parents, because they don't know what love is, uh, because of they're not to blame. That's the thing. They grew up not getting the type of love that they required, so they couldn't give it to me, because what they learned from their parents and their parents learned from their parents. It's basically a cycle. So I trust that when my brother and my sister, they have kids, they I'm sure they'll have more affection. I'm sure, yeah. I feel like my brother and my sister are getting more conscious though. Uh, that they won't repeat the same cycle. For me though, I'm not tasked to bring a kid into the world. That's not what I'm here to do. So like, I'm not breaking that cycle. Too much stress. Yeah. Yeah. As long as you're not blaming yourself for their fights, because it's their fights. If they knew, if they knew that their inner world, which I don't know, if they know that their inner world is so much more important, do they even know what an inner world is? First of all, if they don't even know what their inner world is, yeah. It's true. And that's what I'm saying. If they have dealt with their inner world, that's why it's so important to like just sit and go inside your inner world. This is why, thank you for sharing all this, by the way, and being vulnerable. When you have dealt with that inner world, you're at peace. That's why that whole reel about criticizing, he said something very important. He's like, when people who have, he didn't say it exactly, but he said it, I'm going to paraphrase. When people who are happy within, they don't go outside blaming anybody or criticizing anybody. So like, whatever is in their inner world, they have to deal with it. But if they don't, then it will just eat them alive, and then they'll just be like this all the time. For me, I still have a little hostility inside, not towards anybody, just more, if someone is attempting to tell me that I'm wrong, I have to be mindful of like, yeah, they don't know what they're talking about. Or they don't know my inner world. But I have to remind myself that I'm not going to play at their level. So like, that's why I do my best to like chill. So like when I see text on a screen, it's text on a screen. Like if somebody calls me and like says, you're a piece of blah, 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 or they call me all kinds of bullshit. Okay, you're right. The quickest way to solving an argument or a verbal disagreement is two ways. You say nothing, or you just say, you're right. It's the simplest thing. If I'm gonna ever have a fight with anybody, which I don't plan to. I don't intentionally look to go battle anybody. I like my world to be at peace, you know what I'm saying? I don't go around and stir up trouble like I used to. I'm like, okay, your inner world is at peace. Mine, I know mine's is at peace. If somebody's gonna come on and start attacking me like out of random, has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with them. He said something like, most times people who they're criticizing, it's because they're lacking something inside. Yeah. So like, when someone is criticizing you or they're doing something, it's because they're lacking something inside of them, which they're not actually technically lacking. They're just unaware of it inside of them. Hey, Regina, welcome. Love you. Grateful for you for being here. I'm gonna play that content again. I think it's important so that you all hear what he says. So I'm gonna play it again. Let me just pause this, because like, he already has his own background music. It's gonna play again. Yeah, I'll wait till it loops. All right, one more time. So he's writing a math equation wrong here.
Good one. I wrote the last equation wrong on purpose because I wanted you to learn something important. Now, you all witnessed I wrote the correct equation 9 times, but nobody congratulated me on that, did you? But as soon as I made a mistake, you laughed and criticised me. Why do you think that is?
Maybe it's because you're supposed to be smarter than us?
Yeah, and it's funny.
I may be in a position of authority, but it doesn't make me perfect or smarter than you. I'm a teacher, but I'm also a human being who makes mistakes. The point of this exercise today is to teach a very important lesson. You will soon discover the world is quick to criticise and find fault, and much slower to praise and find the positive. You'll all experience criticism many times in your life. Those who are lucky enough to succeed or become quote, unquote successful will likely experience more criticism than the rest. Because you'll find the one thing people love more than pointing out another's mistakes is when they can do it to someone who's achieved more than them. However, the person who criticises others is only revealing the lack within themselves.
That right there.
Those who are happy within themselves need not point out the faults in others.
That right there as well.
So the 3 things I want you to remember from today's little exercise is first, try to notice the good in others. If someone makes a mistake, try to let them know in a kind way. Praise more than you blame. The second is when, not if, but when you're criticised, remember the good in you. Remember your great qualities. Remember you're worthy and capable of great things. And finally, remember criticism is something that you can avoid easily by saying nothing, doing nothing, and being nothing. So dream big. Get out there, live your life. See how far you can push the limits. Don't fear criticism, but know when it comes, it's the result of your success, not your failures.
It's true. Truer words couldn't have been spoken. Truer words just could not have been spoken there. So back to our sister, yeah, with your parents fighting. Yeah, it's very disturbing. It's very disrupting. But until they've worked on their until they've played in their inner world, they're just going to keep repeating again and again and again. That's why when you said what you said yesterday about you not getting into a relationship, like with that guy that asked you out at the gym, that was smart of you. You didn't repeat the cycle. because you've dealt with a lot of stuff in your inner world to know better. And for that, thank you for being one of those humans, gods, who chose to make a better choice than to just simply repeat another cycle and just keep perpetuating something in the world. I'm proud of you for that. Proud of you for a lot of things. That showed me a lot of, like, that alone showed me a lot about you as a human and as a God level being. Because, like, had you said, you know, yes to that dude, hell would have probably broke loose potentially. Especially if he hasn't dealt with his shit either. You don't know. That's the thing. Those who have really dealt with their... This is why all this goes hand in hand with your inner world is over your outer world. Too many times we're looking on the outside. That outside world means nothing because you can have... It's like seeing glitter. Sorry, it's like you see shit and you're covering it up with glitter. Then you're making it look pretty and beautifying it. But really, if you're beautifying shit, it's still shit at the end of the day. Gotta deal with it. Just like your parents, just like my parents, just like all other parents who are currently fighting, just like any relationship, any couple that's fighting with each other, the one thing that I've noticed when it comes to relationships is that they forget the moment they met. Like your parents forgot the moment they met, how magical it was. That spark, because they got so accustomed to each other and their habits and their patterns, and they're quick to blame. It's the same thing with my mom and my dad. When my mom and my dad first met, they had the magic, they had the spark. So what happened to it? That's what we call the honeymoon phase. You can actually cultivate that honeymoon phase every day. But it comes down to doing the inner work and becoming aware of, like, oh, I get to see my partner again this morning. Wow. I get to wake up next to her, or I get to wake up next to him. Wow. Good morning, honey. Good morning, sweetheart. Another fine day. I get to be with you. Of course, they also have to feel the same way too. Because oftentimes it's sometimes one person in a relationship and it's not evenly reciprocated. I'm going to read what you shared there in a moment, sister. It's oftentimes, it's never reciprocate. There's no even reciprocation. It's always one giving more than the other, and then the other taking and not reciprocating back. And that goes for both genders. I've seen it with guys, I've seen it with girls. I've seen it with, it's not a one gender, it's everything, it's everybody. And so, keeping that honeymoon phase, there's who is it? Was it? No, it's not Vision. There was someone else who every week, even though they're both successful entrepreneurs in their own right, they take one day to be together, like no work, no nothing, and they spend quality time by, like, appreciating each other and just having that, like, that magical, like, oh my God, I get to be with this woman, or I get to be with this guy. How lucky am I? Imagine we all get to say that every day. It's just like when you get to wake up and say, I'm grateful I get to be here again. Staying in that gratitude energy I like this piano music. I'm gonna keep this one on loop. This is the one that I like. Let me see. Rejection could hurt him for a day or two. He forgot and he moved on. Exactly. If I agreed, not only does it make it complicated for him, it'll be for me too. It's okay to have fights between couples from time to time, for sure. True. But here's the thing. So I'll get to the whole fighting thing in a moment. But if it escalates to a level that cannot go through one day fighting, things get messy then, not only for the couple, but also everyone in the family. Finding fault in one another, not picking every small mistake the other person does and making it a big thing. Yeah, you're right. So somebody asked me, is it possible to not have a fight in a relationship? I wouldn't call it a fight, but you can have, I wouldn't call it a debate. It's more of a high level emotional conversation. Jessa gave me a great example of this when I was in New York, since I was staying with her. So something happened. So so we were getting her new computer, and I did a backup of her computer, like an entire backup. However, it didn't capture everything. It forgot to capture her Apple Notes, and that totally slipped my mind because I don't use Apple Notes. Who uses Apple Notes? Actually, no, not Notes. My bad. Apple, was it Slides? Forget what it is. And when we went to reformat her computer and then get, like, her old Mac was running not the greatest. I was tasked to take care of her old Mac while I was there. I figured it's easy enough to do, and I did. Everything else got backed up, 100% minus those things. And she didn't have a backup of her latest copy of her book in a PDF format. She was able to retrieve it later on down the road, but like, she got upset not at me specifically, but she got upset. And at first I felt like she's about to blame me. Oh fuck, she's gonna blame me. But she handled it with love and care. She's like, brother, right now, just let me vent for a moment. She like dropped F word, and then she took like maybe like 5-10 minutes to just okay now. Then she came and talked to me. She's like, all right, brother, what else can we do to see if we can get this back? If it's gone, it's gone. It's not much I can do. What do we do now? Let's find a solution. I'm like, let's get to it. The way she handled it reminded me of, like, you know, if me and her was a couple, for example. She handled it with lots of care. She knew better. This is why her inner world is pretty spot on, because she goes really deep with herself every day. Doesn't mean that she doesn't get mad. Doesn't mean that, like, if somebody, like, you know, physically does something to her, doesn't think she's a tough cookie. She will throw down like the rest of them. She'll whoop ass. She'll whoop candy ass. That's what she will do. However, like, yeah, our bond grew even more after that, because we found at least some level of a backup, and because that was the only things that was gone. Everything else was there. And I never realized that that stuff doesn't get back. My point to say is, it's the way she handled it. And like I said, it's okay to be upset if somebody does something to you, like in a relationship. But like what you said, as long as it doesn't escalate, where you're nitpicking, like, you're doing that wrong, and 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 wrong, wrong, wrong. Do you know how annoying that would be if someone kept telling you that you're doing things wrong? It'd be really annoying. You're doing that wrong. Stop that. That's the reason why I also cut out the whole, you all are in charge of your own damn words now. Because like I was catching myself and like, wait a minute. They're gods. If they choose to use their words, go ahead. If they choose to still use but, try, want to need, maybe their definition of want to need is different from yours. Let them use it. Who are you to tell them? Stop criticizing them. You're not even criticizing. Stop. I know I was attempting to help you all with your words, and I still am. At the same time, I'm not going to even, I like let go of that. I'm like, nope, that's their responsibility, not mine. And if their words, if their definitions mean different from mine, have at it. As long as you're living your greatest life, you're good. So back to the whole thing about, is it possible to not fight? It is. I wouldn't call it a fight. I would call it having a high level intellectual, not highly emotional conversation. It can happen. However, both people have to have done the deep inner play on themselves. And I mean, they have to have settled a lot of shit inside of them. Sure, in a relationship, you're going to grow. There's going to be things that your partner's probably going to trigger you with. It's going to happen. But if you've dealt with your traumas and your triggers as best as you can, yeah, and a relationship is a great experience to grow. Am I missing a lot of stuff without being in a relationship? Of course. There's a lot of things that I'm missing right now. Because the only thing is, I'm giving myself my own relationship. Like, I'm seeing two versions of me, and I'm like having dinner with myself. I'm going to movies with myself. I'm holding my own hand when I'm outside by myself. I'm hugging myself. I'm kissing myself. I'm doing my best to like give myself as much as I can to simulate that I am with another person, to see like what it would feel like. And that's why like when I'm having those conversations in my head, it's like it's me and myself. It's like two versions of me. But of course, you know, another person is another person. They have their own mind and their own experiences, their own everything. When I was on dating sites, there's so many women who have not done the deep interplay just by what they wrote in their profile. Lots of hostility. Lots of hostility. Like, don't waste my time, da 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 da, da 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 da, da da da. I'm like, oh, okay, this one definitely stay away from. Stay away from this one. Not to judge, but like, you can feel hostility coming off of profiles. You can feel the seething anger. And I'm like, eh. I found peaceful ones. Like, I see people like, you know, I love going out and I love this, and just looking for someone who is going to change the world with me. For example, I've seen a couple women who have shared that. That's my type of person. That's my energy. Of course, have they dealt with their stuff? I don't know. You don't know who's dealing with what. That's the other thing. That's why when we're out on the streets or we're in public places, we don't know who's dealt with what. Everybody has a story. That's why that reel goes hand in hand with, like, we're quick to criticize. That's why I do my best not to criticize. I'm still guilty of it at times. I'm like, hey, would you like to be the one on the other side criticizing? No. Well, then stop criticizing. You don't know where that person's been. They wouldn't know where you are if they criticized you. Would you like to do the same? No. Well, then stop criticizing. Stop judging. I know I'm going on this random tangent, but like it has a point. It's like in a relationship, it's not as easy. I'm not saying it's just black and white like that. There's a lot of nuances. But Jessica gave me an example. And she chose not to. She's like, brother, like, let me just be with myself for a moment. And like vent and get pissed and like, because you know the first thing that was coming to my mind is like, shit, she's blaming me. We're about to have this fight, and I made that assumption. I'm like, oh God, my nervous system's all out of whack at the moment. She dealt with her shit quickly, and she came and she's like, she gave me a hug. She's like, brother, everything's okay. What do we do now? How do we fix this? And we were able to handle it. And then she's like, brother, see, this is an example of if you're gonna be with a woman and they come and screaming at you, come yelling at you, and they blame you for something, it's simply because they have not dealt with their inner world. Not to say that, you know, because I know the type of character, she knows the type of character I am. I'm not someone who's gonna go purposely do anything. I'm the dude, like, just leave me alone. Like, I'm doing my thing, leave me alone. I'm not here to antagonize anybody, just leave me alone. You do you, I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you as best as I can. If you're under, you know, if you're, just let me know time of month, you know, so I can prepare myself, because you know stuff like that can happen, hormones. So I can have more patience and be aware. She was so damn open with me. She told me all that stuff. She's like, brother, I'm currently on, you know, that stuff. And I'm like, okay. I'll be more mindful and patient. Because, you know, that stuff, you all have to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's the level of love and care she has for me. When it comes as a brother, she basically just like, brother, this is what's happening right now with me. Okay, I get it. I remember when my ex-wife, I'll get to your what you just said there, Swati. I remember when my ex-wife was going through that. It was painful. I never experienced being in a relationship, especially when a long-term relationship like that, especially at the moment where, you know, y'all are dealing with that stuff. Not fun. So like, I give you women so much damn credit for having to go through all that stuff. Oh my God, it's crazy. We guys are truly lucky. Really, we are. Also, let's see. You talked about the iCloud. Her iCloud was full, that's why. So her iCloud was at the brim, sister. So it wasn't backed up. Because she had, what, the 50 gig one? She had the 50 gig, but like it was full. Like my 50 gig iCloud is full. That's not enough. There's no in between. Sorry, not 50 gig. 200 gig. My bad. 200 gig. She had the 200 gig one, not 50 gig. 50 gig is what you... I don't even think they have a 50 gig. They have 5 gigs and then there's the 200 gig one. She had the 200 gig one and that was it. It was still full. All her pictures. And plus most of her stuff, like, you know where she actually ended up finding it? She found at least her backup on her iPhone, thankfully. It wasn't the latest version, but it was a close enough, like almost to the point. Like she basically, you know how she ended up getting back everything? She sent the PDF that she sent to her editor, they sent it back to her. So she lucked out. Solution. I have another example with her. We just got off the plane from Vegas to going, like we were at Vegas, and she stopped by a crystal store, and she spent like 3 hours at this crystal store. 3 hours. I was like, damn, sister, this is in the airport. She's in a crystal store. And I bought a couple bracelets, and you know, she made a great connection with the woman there. She didn't buy anything that day. She came back before we left for our flight, and she bought everything that she required, and she had to like ship the stuff to her location in New York City because she bought a lot. She bought all these like little crystal like trees and like stone, like rocks and stuff. Rocks. I'm calling it rocks. All the stones and all the crystals, those big ones. She bought a lot. So we got off the plane. She spent what? 2 to 3 hours in the crystal store. Then we went to have lunch. We had pizza together. She just realized she left her jacket on the plane. She didn't panic. You know what she did? This is what I call being in magic. She's like, brother, oh, there's a cat meow, Papa. His paws hurt. One of his paws hurt. He's walking, but he ran already. Fuck. I would bring it in, but the thing is, Mom would freak out. She's not home though. Poor Bubba. I'm healing the Bubba. Okay. So she's like, okay, brother, watch. I'm gonna get that jacket back. We left the plane 3 hours ago. I'm like, there's no way. But the thing is, like, why am I doubting? She's like, brother, just watch. Don't doubt, just watch. Trust that it's coming back. So we sat exactly where we were supposed to sit to have that pizza. She saw a woman that works for Delta, because we took a Delta flight. She just happened to stop this woman, and sure enough, she asked this woman, hey, I think that's Soul Fam? Yeah. It sure is. Yes. Good to see you, brother. She's like, she asked this woman for this jacket. This is 3 hours ago. We got off the plane. We didn't leave the airport. She asked the woman, and guess what? That woman's like, let me go take a look. Sure enough, that woman was the one who brought her jacket to her. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. That whole oh my God thing that I do. Oh my God. She had no doubt. She had so much trust that she was getting that jacket back. It was a nice green, like long jacket. She got that jacket back. Left the plane 3 hours ago. So they put it in the lost and found, but we sat where we were supposed to sit, have that pizza at the exact moment. For her to run into that person while we're eating, she's like, there's a Delta person, I'm gonna go chat with that person. She had this intuitive hit. Go chat with that person and you'll get your jacket back. Come on. Like, yeah. Lots of magical shit with her. I know I'm going on random tangents right now. But it shows me like the level of deep inner work and play she's done on herself. When she's with her fiance Pratik, she likes Indian men, by the way, Swati. Jessa. Pratik, he's got like some royalty in him or something, so he's pretty up there. When I say up there, I mean pretty high class. Like I said, I've seen those two interact with each other. I'm like, is this possible? I've never seen any couple talk like this or act like this in the world up until that point. It was like a magical fairy tale between those two. The level of emotional intelligence that man has, it's next level. So when I saw him, I'm like, I aspire to be like this dude, like having like high emotional intelligence. Even if I don't end up with a partner, I plan to have high emotional intelligence like this dude. This dude has figured it out. And it starts with his inner world. I'm like, it's your damn inner world. Yeah. Yeah. And so like, she mirrored back. So basically, Jessa showed me something I've never seen before, because most people, if something like that would have happened, we're getting back to the whole computer thing. If something like that would have happened, how dare you? I just lost all my data and we would have had a big fight. I'm like, well, it depends on if the other person gets stirred up and they go on attack mode. So this goes back to our parents, Swati. If one of your parents is more relaxed, they're like, you're right, and they don't fight back. I mean, I'm not saying let them get walked all over either. You're not going to be somebody's punching bag either. However, it's you're the dude, you're the chick, or you're the dude who's the peace-loving one. You're not going to tolerate this nonsense, but at the same time, like, you will not even entertain it either. You will not even... You're right. If I am to have a potential quote-unquote disagreement, and thank you for saying the word disagreement, That was the word I was looking for. So thank you for filling in my blank there, sister, earlier. If we're going to have a disagreement on something, if you have dealt with your inner world, you will not come and yell at me. You'll be upset. Well, let's figure out a solution now. There's Tony Robbins, he talks about the 3 C's and 3 U's. It goes for both sides in my opinion. Like, he talks about that women like to feel seen, heard, and safe. So unseen, unheard, and unsafe is the 3 U's for women. So women like men to listen to them, not solve their problems, and see them and hear them. They just listen, just straight up listen. On the guy side, guys don't like to be criticized, controlled, and they desire to feel appreciated. So it's, what is it? Criticized, controlled, and there's another C, but it has something to do with appreciation. Actually, criticizing is the antidote to criticizing is being appreciated for what they do. But that goes for both sides. That's not a man-woman thing. That's a human thing. Because, like, I would like to feel seen and heard too. What am I, invisible? I've been invisible for most of my life. So it's not a man or a woman thing. It's a human thing. Yeah. It's I'm doing my best to lower my volume a bit. I hear Dad sleeping right now. So like, in a relationship, this is why that inner world, thank you, sister, thank you for this, because it helps a lot. Because really, you know, I was just going to talk about the inner world and not anything about relationships, but because you brought that up, this goes hand in hand. See, this is exactly the reason why I named it the way it was today. The intuition was kicking in. It said, name it this today. And sure enough, you shared about your experience with your parents. I see it all the time, so I know. I'm aware of it. They showed me what I don't desire to be like if I'm in a relationship. To love my partner fully and deeply. Now, there's a lot of nuances to a relationship too. There's somebody's love language, and I'm not saying that you can't be compatible with somebody whose love language is kind of different from yours, because we all have the love languages. We all do. The thing is, 2 of them are usually the more like priority. So like for me, I'll tell you all straight up, I'm a dude who likes affection. So like hugging and kissing, even though I never like people touching me, which is so bizarre. I think if I'm safe with somebody, them touching me is okay. Just don't touch me here. Do not touch me here. I'm gonna immediately just jump. It's hilarious. This is my tickle zone. Like, stay away from me. Stay away from this area right here. Everywhere else, we're good. Here though, no. Even if you like do this, you will see my body doing this. I've shared this before. I can do it for myself. So I know there's still some like trauma somewhere here. When another person comes to like touch, I can feel the energy. It's really interesting. I thought I was a person of love, like the words of affirmation, but I'm not. Because like too many people have said, I love you, but they didn't mean it. So like for me, words they do matter, but words are empty for most people. So like, unless my partner says I love you a lot and she means it, then cool. But if they don't, there's no point saying I love you to me. Just show me through your actions, through your frequency, through your quality time. So it's physical touch and quality time for me. I don't care for gifts, even though I can receive. I don't care for gifts. I don't require your acts of services. You can do something nice for me, but I don't require it. I can do that myself. I don't require a housewife. And words. So like, can I be with somebody who isn't into physical touch and quality time? Yeah. But it's not gonna be a great relationship in my opinion. For me. Because if they don't like any of that stuff, my ex-wife, she does not, and I repeat, she does not like physical touch. She doesn't like people kissing her up and hugging her up a lot. She doesn't like that stuff. I had no idea about love languages. And then when we broke up, and then we had lunch together, I had already fully started healing all that stuff. We had dinner. She's like, do you know the reason why we broke up? No, why? Because our love languages are incompatible with each other. I'm like, love languages? What do you mean by love languages? And she was explaining the 5 love languages to me. I'm like, why didn't you tell me this while we're in a relationship? This would have helped, you know. I didn't say that to blame her. I said that in a jokingly manner. I'm like, you know, you could have shared all this stuff with me, right? She's like, well, I'm glad you now know it. So when you end up with your next partner, whoever that is, just know. She's a great mirror. I really love her a lot for all the mirroring she did to me. For me, not to me, for me. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, somebody did that to me when I was a child, bro. And it was to a point where I couldn't handle it anymore. Like it was painful. So clearly, like, someone like going here, even if you're just bringing your hand and you're not really gonna come, like, there would be no reason why your hand's coming here. So like, it feels like a threat right away. So it's like, it doesn't matter who it is. I don't like I don't like this area. For some reason, there's something in this area. I've attempted to force myself, but like, even when Jessa was coming to give me a hug, like, there was a little bit of like guarding. She doesn't touch here, but she was like, she hugged me, but there was still like a little bit of like, She's like, what's the matter with you? I'm like, I'm not at the time I wasn't a hugger. I was still like, I'll give you a fist bump. I'll do that. This is good enough for me. But I do enjoy hugs now. I'm okay with hugs. Just don't touch me here. Yeah. I can't say when I was a kid I enjoyed being tickled. So I can't say I missed that at all. I don't actually miss that. It's I guess it's a trauma response somewhere. I have to go digging deep if it's because of that or something else of that experience where like they were like tickling me so much that they just wouldn't stop, and I felt abused, basically. It felt like I was being abused. That's what it felt like. Let me see what you said there. My wife and I have opposite love language, where you would think there would be incompatibility, but we use them and work with it. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you all have found a way to work with it. And you're right. You can definitely work with someone with, or I'll use the word play. You can play with someone with the opposite love languages, for sure. It's just easier with someone who has a similar love language, like primary love language. Not to say you can't play through it, because that's that's a challenge in itself, and lots of growing right there between you two, I'm sure. Yeah. Somebody asked me if I'm afraid to get into a relationship a while ago, or if I'm afraid of women. At the time, my answer to them was, yeah, I'm afraid to get into a relationship. I'm afraid of women. I pedestalize all kinds of women. I put them as like superior over to me, not equal. I just didn't feel safe. I didn't feel safe with my ex. She did her damage, and I'm undoing the damage. And that's the reason why, like, I enjoy being single. Of course, I would love to be with someone that I really care and love a lot in a romantic capacity. However, being single for me is, I feel like I'm duty bound to be of service. It's not forced. That I came here for just that. And focus on service, and that's what I'm gonna do. Service for me feels like my romantic connection, if you know what I mean. It gives me a purpose. If I wasn't doing live streaming and serving every day, I'd just be withering away. Just like what I was doing all of that for 5 years. Constantly reading books and watching podcast after podcast, getting more questions than answers. Again, not blaming anybody, because they did what they did based on their level of awareness. They kept me playing small and stuck, leaving more questions. They didn't give me the answers, even though the answers always were inside. It was me all along. That was the whole conundrum to this whole thing. It was me all along. Oh, I bet. That must have been a very profound conversation. That's dope. That's what you can think of what we're doing here on this live stream. I'm your mirror. You're my mirror. We're each other's mirror. We mirror back to each other things. Now, of course, it's easier if you all were on video as well too, but you're not. It's just me. So I have to see it through your words and imagine how you're saying it to me through your words as best as you can. Because there's a lot of nuances when you're speaking versus when you're texting or typing. And you all have shared a lot, and you've helped me a lot. If you didn't know, you all helped me more than I've helped you. just being real. And you're probably wondering, well, how did we help you? You allow me to just feel seen, heard, and safe, so I can just be myself. I don't have to put on a mask. I don't have to put on this anymore. And because of that, anytime someone new shows up, I don't have to put on this. Y'all accepted me for who I am, as I am. And you show up every day or every other day or whenever you do come. So even though I accepted myself a long time ago, you all just gave me visual evidence that this works. So, yeah. Let's see. It's not easy to find someone who will. It's true. It's because a lot of people just are afraid to tackle the inner world. That's why they shoved shit down. And like they dump a bunch of glitter on their shit so that they don't deal with it. Yeah. And the thing is, because of that, because it makes you feel like you're gonna die. You all see me look like I'm about to die. Like I'm telling myself, relax, you're not dying. It's okay to let it out. Feel your feelings, it's okay, let it out. And you see the tears coming out, bringing up all kinds of stuff. My throat chakra, I feel like I'm getting choked again, like this. That's what it feels like. And I'm like, you gotta bring it up, man. Bring it up, and bring it up and out. Eventually when I do, my throat, I'm free again. It's those feelings that people don't desire to feel because they desire to feel great all the time. Which is, you know, understandable. But if you don't deal with your stuff, it's going to deal with you at some point. That's a bar. Yeah, exactly. You know what I tell people now when they've met me for the first time, whether they ask me, what is it that you do? I tell them that I'm a soul activator, but I really tell them now that I'm just a mirror. What do you mean a mirror? I mirror back perspectives, and I receive perspectives as well too. I do my best to receive as well, because you know there are times where I watch when I'm like, they're sharing something with you, take it in. Don't get stirred up now. They're just telling you something. Take it in, take it in, take it in. This is why I said doing these live streams has healed me a lot. I can be myself. I can eat in front of y'all. Y'all have no idea. I don't know why I'm saying y'all right now, but whatever, let's go with it. Y'all have no idea that I could not even eat in front of anybody. I'm not purposely doing that to make y'all hungry. I'm doing that because I'm hungry. And I could go hide off camera and leave y'all just here. What's up with the y'all right now? I guess we're in y'all mode today. And just let it just be music. But it challenges me. A lot of things that I'm doing challenges me. It challenges me to like get out of my comfort zone and show up really messy and authentic and just as real as I can. Mine is going to the bathroom and taking a shower. We don't. Yeah, I know y'all say that in Texas. We don't require for y'all to see that. What is with the y'all? It's okay. Run with it. Today's y'all. Hey y'all. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things that you don't require to see. Me showering, me doing number 1 or 2, and me sleeping. Which is funny. Last night, again, sleeping, I was listening to the audiobook, Science of Being, and I kept feeling like I was on live stream. I kept like, wait, is my microphone on? So I kept waking up every like 3 hours. I'm like, wait, did I just do a live stream? Like I feel like I'm sleeping and I'm doing a live stream. That'd be the weirdest live stream. The room is completely dark, and it'd be interesting though. Maybe I should do a live stream where I'm just sleeping, and you don't even see me. I'm just in the back, and maybe I'm saying some stuff in my dreams. Maybe I'm sleep talking. I don't think I do that though. Who knows? Who really knows? I know I don't sleepwalk. I know that much. I know I used to snore. I don't know if I snore now. I don't think I do. If I'm on my back, potentially. But I'm on my side. I'm usually sleeping on my sides. Like this. That'd be hilarious though. Having a live stream where it says I'm sleeping right now. A 24-hour like, well, y'all get 15 hours generally every day. 15 to 16 hours with me. 12 for the first live stream, and then like 3 or 4 for the second live stream. So you get to see as I get up. You don't see me brushing my teeth and all that stuff. It's not necessary. I could. That'd really put me out of my comfort zone though. But we don't require to see bodily fluids. We don't require that. However, I bring you all to the kitchen when parents are not like up there, grabbing food, eating. I do change off camera. I swear, if the camera one day just manually flips, I'll be traumatized for, no, I'm kidding. I'd be like, okay, well, whatever, y'all got to see it. Yep. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Just roll with it. Just roll with it. I really like this piano music. This particular one from the Transcend album. It's so weird. Transcend is not copyright, but Dark Night of the Soul is copyright. It's the same person too. So weird. So weird. We'll be back outside today again. I was gonna sit and just like have this, but I feel that's not necessary now. Okay, Google, turn off light. I gotta book my car. For those of you who don't know, we're heading back to San Diego, California, March 31st to April 7th. I'll be back home. Already got my Airbnb, already booked my flights. Of course, when I'm going, I won't be live streaming. I'll live stream in the airport. Like I'll pull out the phone and live stream after I get through security, because you know, security. Can't be doing that kind of stuff, going through security. I did that in San Diego's airport. It was very uncomfortable, but I did it. I'm gonna do it in Toronto's airport. There's a lot of people that be like, why is that person filming me? Like, well, who is this? Deal with it. I'm not actually filming anybody. You're just in my way. Get out of my way. It's one of these things I get to say, that I did. So when I'm on my deathbed, I can like, yeah, I'm grateful I took that action where I went into an airport and I live streamed. Yep. You'll probably see like 3 live streams that day. Me starting the live stream in the airport after I've gone through security, then me maybe on the plane if there's internet on the, like if there's like if I have data outside, because sometimes when you're out on the airport, it's like strip, your data just like disappears, which is ridiculous. And then when I land, or not when I land, I gotta go get the car first. So once I get the car, then I'll start live streaming again. I'm like, hey y'all, we'll be back. I'll be 3 hours behind again, which is great. So I'll be waking up at like 3:30 in the morning every day. Will I live stream doing the playouts? Thing is, I'm not taking a gym membership this time. So where am I gonna do my playouts? I'm gonna do it in the Airbnb room. I'm gonna do my best to either be quiet, or we go outside and we just do them. We'll see. It'll be basically cardio the entire week. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we're going back. It's already confirmed. Now I just have to get the car. The car is not hard. It's just that I'm debating. Do I spend $1,200 and just drive a Supra for a week? Or do I spend $200 and drive a regular car? Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I'm debating. Because, you know, since I'm, you know, creator being, money is like nothing. So why am I, so this is where I'm like having this like tug of war feeling. Would love to drive it again. Would like to have my own damn Supra though. If I had my own Supra, I'd be driving that thing down to San Diego. I wouldn't even be taking a plane. I'd be just doing a road trip to San Diego. Hi, where are you going? San Diego. How long are you gonna be there? A week. Yeah. Okay, bye. The problem with the Supra, I only get 1,400 miles. And knowing me, I'm gonna burn through 1,400 miles easily, I feel. I think I can burn through 1,400 miles in a week. Because that's the allowance that the owner gives. The reason why is because like resources right now, it's very, I don't want to say it's tight, because you know we keep talking about we're the master creator, we're the ultimate revealer, and we already have it. So like I'm asking the universe to help me figure this shit out, because like income is becoming very tight. I'm not going to deny that. And I would rather not have to go and get a JOB. But at the same time, like, because I already got to drive the Supra. So I know what it feels like to drive the Supra. We'll see. I have to do this either today or tomorrow. Like, I can't be... That's on the back of my mind. Once that's booked, that's it. We're done. Well, yeah, when I get my Supra, dude, like my own Supra, the way it's getting burnt in is by me driving it to San Diego. So like, you know how a car, when you first get it, you have to burn it in, and you can't like drive it like too fast. Like I will definitely be driving it far though. So the miles or the kilometers will be put onto that car, going there easily. Yeah, just over broke. Oof. Oof. Yeah. That's just like, yuck. That word, man. Not doing it. So, I have enough. It's just, when we come back, then we're going to be in a little bit of a tighter bind. And so, got to figure things out with that. It's all good though. Money comes and goes, that's the thing. That's the only thing that's like, I have financial intelligence. The thing is, because I haven't invested in any stocks, because I've been using the resources to help me to stay afloat. I haven't taken and put into stocks and investments, which I could have done. So you can say I was in scarcity. It's okay. That's why the universe has to serve. You deal with this, universe. It's not my problem. You put me on this planet. I'm here to have fun. Bring it. Bring your ass here and deal with it. The universe has to catch up to me with my vision. I have to catch up with the universe through my actions. It works hand in hand. And, well, clearly I'm not going to be sitting. Because I was going to go and sit and like do my thing, but that's not happening. I'll have the car. I'll have the exact car I'm supposed to have. There's another quote unquote scenario that's going to happen. My driver's license is going to be expired. I already renewed it though. The problem is, it doesn't come to this house. It goes to another friend's house. But I don't think it arrived. And if it did arrive, I gotta take a trip to go get it. I have to pick a day and go get it. I'm gonna go ask her right now. Where are you? I'm gonna quickly ask. Reason why? Toronto, you're spending what? $300 more. For what? Whereas if it's in my old place, London, Ontario, where I used to live, it's $300 less for insurance. Are you kidding me? Just an hour and a half southwest, that's how much it costs. Like, I'm like, well, I'm abundant, but the thing is, that's stupid. $300, that's $300. You're spending $300 for what? What are you paying $300 for? Insurance is a big scam in my opinion, but can't drive without it. Well, you could, but you better believe that, yeah, you better be driving, like, you better be on point when you're driving. Cool beans. Send her a message. Since I can't send it on the phone because I'm live streaming right now. Thank God I have a secondary device I can send messages. Yep. Today's upper body play out. Oh, we'll be outside. Today's supposed to be very warm, and I mean very warm. Alexa, what's the temperature today?
Right now, it's 6 degrees Celsius. Today, expect a high of 20 degrees.
20 degrees. 20 degrees. 20 degrees Celsius. Alexa, what's 20 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
20 degrees Celsius is 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's going to be 68 degrees Fahrenheit today for my Americans. For my American family. In March? We're not even spring yet. That's hot. That's literally beginning of summer weather. No, her name is Danny. Destiny lives 5 minutes away from me. Danny lives an hour and a half southwest from me, which is funny because I never realized London, Ontario was southwest Ontario. And Jose made that connection between me and southwest. I'm like, okay, something about southwest. No accidents. D-A-N-I, Danny. So D-A-N-I. She has 2 cats, Midnight and what's the other cat's name? I was like petting it and I was like, I don't remember the name. But I'll see Midnight again. Midnight. Yeah, that's how you say her. That's how you spell her name, Danny. She's always been awesome to me. She was a mutual friend to my ex-wife, and how we met Danny was through my ex-wife's colleague at school. His name is Nitin. Because Nitin stayed with Danny. And Nitin was or he has all this, he's a fancy boy. When I say fancy boy, he has his hair is crazy. He has all this kind of hair. It's I don't know how to say it, but he's very put together. So we met Danny through Nitin, and I met Nitin through my ex-wife. Because they were going to school together at the time. By the way, I was a pretty jealous dude back then, just so you know. I was a very jealous person. Because I had a lot of insecurity. So there's one day, my mind went to weird places. This is how you know I wasn't ready for a relationship. So my ex, she was cooking dinner and Nitin was there, and I came home and I was like, what in the hell? So my mind went cause the thing is she flirts with him a lot. So I'm you know, playful banter, but I was getting, Nitin didn't do anything wrong, so I wasn't mad at him at all, never. He's such a good guy, but I was like, ugh, what are you doing? So that's the other thing. I was sharing this with Swati yesterday. If I'm with somebody and they're flirting with another dude, I'm okay with it. Because if you end up choosing me at the end of the day, cool. But here's the thing, if you ain't satisfied with being with me, honestly, I'm the easiest dude you can break up with. Straight up, I really am. Okay. It was nice, it was nice being with you for however long it was. You know why? I've learned to detach. Everybody's is impermanent. When people go, yes, feel the feelings that they're gone, but like, I know where they went. They went back home. You're the lucky one. Bye. See ya. So like for me, like, I can detach from anybody. Because I put a rule in my book of law that, like, if somebody's going to betray me or hurt me, okay, you either don't exist in my reality anymore, like I uncreate you. Or if it's a relationship and you're like, yeah, I'm not happy, okay. If you're not happy, we can talk about it. If you don't feel aligned with me, just let me know. It just save me time. You don't have to, there's no hard feelings, really. I'm a really easy dude at this point. I'm not gonna be like, how dare you? Like, I don't have time for that. Just go your way, please. Let me go do my thing. That's the reason why I will not have kids either, because like I don't desire to be like getting into like any sort of legal battles and like custody over kids if it doesn't work out or doesn't play out. I'm not going in expecting it's not going to work out or play out. But you never know. You never know. I've seen people who had a relationship fall apart after 20 years. They had, you know, something happened and shit happened. So like, for me, just gonna move this back a bit. That's as far as I can move it, unfortunately. Yeah. For me, it's for your sake and my sake. So are you saying like those emotions won't like get to you? Of course they will. I'll have to mourn the loss of a very long relationship, let's say, if that were to happen. But I won't linger. I know myself too damn well now. When you know yourself, almost nothing can faze you. Unless somebody comes at you with like, you know, hey, you know, like, that's a different story. Looks like we're getting ready for this. The earlier I get this done, the more time I have. Yeah. I'm just thinking about my final breath right now for a moment. How will my life look like on that final moment? Will I be happy? Well, I know I'm pretty much a happy dude right now. I'm getting to serve people. I get to be with family. I get to serve every day. So, pretty happy in that regard. Am I happy with my finances? Well, no. But that doesn't matter, because when you're dead, when you're gone, that you can't take that shit with you. Am I happy that I've explored? Yes. I can at least say that if I were to pass on, that I at least got to see mountains and ocean. Both oceans. Pacific and Atlantic. I got to see both. I got to put my feet in both. I got to see both. I got to see mountains. Real mountains. Like big mountains. I got to travel, explore, alone. That's the other thing too. When I'm traveling, I like solo trips. I don't know how I would feel if I'm traveling with somebody. Because my soul brother, he asked me, which by the way, today is Wednesday. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I have to remind myself, go to bed early today. So tonight I won't be playing. So I said yesterday I'll be playing. I won't be playing. If I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play early today. But I can't be playing early, or I can't be playing late tonight. I gotta get to bed early. I have to wake up at 5. Just so I can get on a Zoom call with him at 5:30. Why? Because he lives in Amsterdam. And if I don't catch him at that time, well, it's not happening. Because by the time I'm done my live stream, and I refuse to stop my live streams, my live stream finishes at 7:30. He will be asleep. And I value his sleep. So, yep. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Well, just got back and I saw the time was 9:19 and it was basically 6:19 in San Diego, California just now. And you all know 6:19 is my number. Yep. Back to my final breath for a moment. I'm laying, I see myself. I'm not in a hospital bed. I'm laying in my bed. My final breath. And I actually know when it's coming. Like, not right now. I mean, I know when I get that signal that, like, yep, time is coming. I'm feeling a different energy now, flooding through my body. It's like a... well, if I don't do certain things, then I'll have regret. It's like, it's regret energy. Yeah. Do I have regrets right now? The only regrets I have is not having have started this much sooner and not traveling more. But that's okay, because I've traveled a lot. And San Diego and California fulfills a lot of my desired. Like, I can go to other countries that have beaches and mountains. But I have it all there. I have it all there. Everything is there. It literally has everything I desire. Without having to drive like 10,000 hours to get there. I've been to Vegas. It's not all, I don't gamble, so like, and I don't drink. And I don't club. I don't drink, I don't party. So Vegas, I went for my the speaking event, for the wealth conference. But it was basically at the Flamingo Hotel all the time. And on the last night, I then finally got to go explore Vegas, like the nighttime strip. It was all right. It's nice to see all the flashy lights and stuff. It was cool. But other than that, it was, you know. Yeah. Traveled with Jessa in her car, her Beamer, her Benz. We did an exercise together of trust. She was in the driver's seat. She kept her eyes closed. And I was the one holding the steering wheel, and she was pressing the gas and the brake. It was such a cool experience. It was very scary though. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, stop, brake. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never drank alcohol in my life, and I never plan to. I've never sipped alcohol ever once in my life. I don't know what it tastes like, and I don't plan to ever find out what it tastes like. And the live stream timer was at 1:11 just now. That's cool. Yeah, I don't plan to ever drink or smoke. I went through my entire life up until this point not knowing about that stuff, and I don't care to know about that stuff. It doesn't float my boat. Partially because I don't know what to expect when it comes to drinking. And the thing is, like, it doesn't, for me personally, doesn't entertain me. I'll take my glass of water. I can put my water and make it look fancy with the whole, I can put in a wine glass, and I can put some ice, and I can like, cheers to you, and drink my water. we'll call it the bougie water. Yeah. I know I won't like it. It smells awful. The smell is horrendous. Even if it's those ones that look like juice that have alcohol in it, nope, I'm good. I'll pass. I'll drink my water. I ain't about that life. I don't like feeling like crap. I don't like feeling like that. Getting that buzz, yeah, I'm good. I like to feel good. I don't like to feel like shit. And 99.999% of people who have drank and have told me how they feel afterwards, yeah, I don't feel like having a buzz. I don't feel like having I already have a hard enough time eating weird food and then having to like make sure my stomach is not gonna do you know what. Either or, you know, number two, which isn't great. The number two, especially the number two, when it's like, or the word like that. So I would not like to feel like that drinking something. This is why whenever I go out, I always play it safe with food. Like if I'm in an Italian restaurant, it's gonna be spaghetti. It's not gonna be linguine or tortellini or whatever other like fancy, no, it's just gonna be spaghetti. Spaghetti or lasagna. That's it. If it's gonna be pizza, it's gonna be pizza. Pepperoni pizza. Or meat lovers pizza. Good old meat lovers pizza. Oh, I can't wait to have my Jack in the Box salad again. I'm gonna live stream that. I'm gonna have that's gonna be my first meal I get back when I get back to San Diego. Go to Jack in the Box and have that salad with crispy chicken. The Southwest chicken salad. We don't have that here. I'm getting excited for that. Can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, exactly. I don't like, it's gonna purge it. Like, I know what my body's gonna do. It's gonna purge it immediately and it's gonna find its way out. So like, I'm good. Yeah, I'll pass on like anything alcohol. Like my brother, he drinks now. Like he's been drinking. He drinks sake and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, I mean, bro, you live it up. You're living the human life. I'm living the God life. So, yeah, my brother and my sister have drank. Like they drink wine and my brothers drink beer and I mean, they got a case of Corona downstairs. Yeah, I don't like feeling like shit, personally. Because like I've seen my brother, after he's drank, I see him wake up the next day and he feels like dog shit. So like, that's the thing. Knowing that you're gonna feel like that, why would you do that? Because it's for fun? Okay. Then go ahead and have your fun. But you better believe that you're not gonna have fun the next morning if you overdrank. Plus, I don't know how I would handle alcohol. If I did, maybe I'd become an angry drunk and I'd go on a rage. Maybe the supervillain of hate comes out. I don't desire that to happen. I might not have control. Because, you know, I see my dad, he's not a happy drunk. He's a pissed off drunk. So, I used to have so much resentment to that man. Honestly. Only love for him. Only love. But because of all the drinking he's done, I've told Dad many times, can you stop drinking? That's his life though. That's all he does is drink. you know, all the money he used on cigarettes and alcohol, he could have been at least a millionaire. Let's just put it that way. Same thing for me though. All the money I used on video games back in the days, oof. Don't even get me started. All that money, just, ugh. Can't think about that. It's all about the fun that I had. Ugh. Yep. It's weird. Yeah. Getting back to my final breath for a moment. See, the thing is, I don't follow the crowd. I've never followed the crowd. They're like, but boy, you're missing out on all these experiences and all these kinds of stuff. Yeah. You can say I'm playing it safe when it comes to like food and like and booze and alcohol and stuff. Yeah, I'm playing it safe there. Am I really missing out? Knowing that I didn't really miss out. I still ate a lot of cool stuff. I've had cool meals. Lots of different types of burgers. Not to make anybody hungry right now. Lots of different burgers and pizza and chicken fingers. By the way, yes, I'm that dude. I will go to a restaurant and I will have chicken fingers. Lots of ribs. Ribs. I like ribs. Sounds like I'm like a carnivore now. I love those bubbas. And I know that they're fueling me up. But yeah. I've had sushi once. Never again. Like the raw stuff? Ugh, gross. Disgusting. For me. That's why when I'm going to Japan, I'm going to have a really hard time to have food. I'll probably have to starve myself. A lot of stuff is too for me. There. This is why I desire to live in a place where it's still North America-ish. Can't be doing all them weird stuff. Starting a workout in my garage at 45 degree in Minnesota, starting with a big deadlift today. Awesome, good stuff. Go get it, dude. You got this. You got this, bro. Go smash it. I'm gonna start in a bit. What do you mean by Danny and Joy? What do you mean by that, Regina? Danny drinks. I don't drink. I've only ever spent like time with her like twice in my life. She's a great sister to me. She's an older sister. When I say older, I don't mean to say like she's like some age-wise. Her age number is higher than mine. 55, I think, give or take. She's a retired nurse, but she still works from home. She's very outspoken though. She doesn't have a filter. She straight up does not have a filter. I never used to like people who didn't have filters, but it also shows me like they don't give a flying F about what anybody says. Yeah, she doesn't have a filter. So I'm attempting not to be also with no filter, but I still have filters. Only because like I have considerations for other people's feelings. Not that she doesn't have consideration for other people's feelings. She just speaks whatever she feels. For me, like I shot myself in the foot with that one, where I was like, yeah, I can't really say that, because if I do, I'm not going to say it in a nice way. I'm going to say it in a very brutal way. Like I'm very, as you all probably have guessed, I'm pretty tough. I'm pretty rough. It's just how I roll, though. Yep. Soul 26 for now. Oh, hello there, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. There's a squirrel Bubba outside. I hope that cat meow Bubba gets healed. His left front paw was like he was limping. He came here and, you know, he's a stranger cat, and of course, like, it might have ran away even if I did something. Hope it's okay. I call him Soul 26 or Soul Fam 26 or Mr. 26. I don't really call him Mr. 26. I can call him Android 26 though, which would be awesome. I don't know how you'd feel about that one. That'd be my nickname for him though. Android 26. Soul 26 is, I call him, what up 26? Yeah. Okay. I think it's time. Yep. Alright, y'all. We are going to get rolling. Upper body play out again today. Upper body play always has optional quest. Today's quote says, find a way or make one. Rise above the storm and you will find the sunshine. I like that. I like that a lot. And this frequency attracts money. All these like clickbaity videos. All these clickbaity videos. Like this one with, if you see this message, watch it before it gets deleted. This is not a coincidence. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. We're not playing these games now. Come on. I have to really chop out a lot of my stuff on my YouTube algorithm. There's a lot of stuff I gotta chop out of my my algorithm. Do we do pyramids? I don't like doing pyramids as much. We did drop set yesterday. We'll do drop set again. Okay, gotta put on them AirPods. And you all know, I fight with these AirPods every day. By fight, I mean doing my best to work or play with these AirPods. In Dead by Daylight, I got my costume and I got my charm. I know that sounds very random right now. Little things like that make me happy. Small little things. Doesn't have to be extravagant. And I can't. Why are you moving to the phone? Stop moving to the phone. Jesus. Yeah. Did ya? Can you like get off my screen, please? There you go. The AirPods thing keeps saying, like it kept popping up on my screen. I'm like, stop popping up on my screen. Like, for the love of God. Yeah. I'm about to go do my thing. So this play out, I'm gonna explain this one. So this one's also drop sets. So what Dan's gonna be doing on this one is he's gonna be changing weights. I'm not changing weights. So we're basically repeating things over and over. So like the first exercise he's gonna be doing is called ISO chest press. So he's using heavy weights and then he's gonna switch to lighter weights. So what he's doing, he's lifting one dumbbell up like while he's on the ground, then another dumbbell up. So he's switching between the arms. Now, if you have multiple dumbbells, go get them. If you don't have dumbbells, you're gonna be doing push-ups. So I'll explain the push-ups again. Since we're doing upper body, you're literally just gonna be doing push-ups if you do not have any exercise or any equipment, or you have no resistant band and no dumbbells, you can still do this. So the first exercise is going to be chest press. So for you, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So wide push-ups, so I'm going to explain the difference between wide, regular, and narrow. So wide focuses on your outer chest muscles. Your regular one works on your shoulders and your back. So your shoulder blades and your back. And then your narrow, N-A-R-R-O-W, not N-E-R-O, narrow push-ups. It sounds like I'm saying the same word though. Your narrow push-ups are working on your biceps and your triceps. Notice my elbows. The closer they are, they work on your triceps and your biceps. This one is for your back and your shoulders. This one's for your outer chest. There's diamonds, which is basically putting your index finger and your thumbs together, making it like a triangle. They call it diamond push-up. It works on your inner chest. And then there's pike push-ups. So pike push-ups I have to show. I can't explain it. This one's good for your shoulders. So like it's good for this muscle up here, your traps. And you'd be doing like a downward dog, going down and then up. So anything shoulder related, you'll be doing that, or you'll do regular push-ups. This is 30 minutes. It should be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And what else? That's it, we're just gonna get warmed up. So if you choose to follow along, cool. If you don't, all good. You can hang out. I'll still be chatting, of course. I know this piano music sounds a little sad. But there's something about it. It helps me stay in like a flow as well. Like the old piano music that we used to use, I would love to be using that one, but I can't. Because every day I would have to keep editing. Yep. Yeah, let's just keep doing arm circles. We'll do some squats, even though we're not doing lower body, which by the way, whoever did lower body yesterday, good job, good play. Proud of you. So we're just gonna keep doing some arm circles. Reversing the direction. All right, so we're gonna go down and come back up. Now, if you can't go all the way down, it's okay. Go as far as you can and come back up. And I can feel the tightness and the sore of the back of my thighs because of yesterday. So that means I did a really good play. I pushed myself with that one yesterday. Proud of you, Soul Fam, for getting your body moving and deadlifting. When I'm at the healing resort, my goal is to have a gym like the Rock's gym, so that anybody who is coming to the healing resort, they have access to a great gym that has everything. I mean everything you can think of. Oh yeah, let's go get it. Let's go get it, dude. We're gonna go get it. For those of you, drink some water. I'm only gonna drink a little bit of water and that's it. And then until I'm done everything, then I'll drink water again. Now for those of you who don't see me drinking water, that doesn't mean don't drink water. Drink water. Unless you desire to challenge yourself. I'm just gonna do a couple rainbow kicks, or rainbow like knees. I call them rainbow knees because it's like making a rainbow. And I like rainbows. They're very fascinating things. Awesome. Well, I'm pretty much ready to rock and roll. We'll be changing that music though. Definitely have to do this. Oops. All right, let's go get it. Yeah, he's using like 3 different pairs of weights. Actually, it's gonna be 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So, let's go get it. So we're starting with, you're gonna be doing chest press, or wide push-ups first. And for us, we are doing ISO chest press. We're getting it. Okay, so we're doing that again. He's changing to lighter weights now. I'm staying with the same weights. His heaviest weight is 35 pounds. His second weight is 25 pounds. And then his last weight is 15 pounds. So I'm just sticking with my 30s for now. I've done 40, I use 40 pounds, 50 pounds, but I find for me, it doesn't add any benefits of me lifting those heavier weights. So we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So there's always gonna be a push-up at the end of each set. So for those of you, you're just doing regular push-ups right now. You know, the one thing that I get to do as well, record all my playouts. If it isn't for the talking, it's the playouts. And y'all get to see me do my playouts every day. I don't skip out on any of them. Oh yeah. So we're gonna be doing so this one, so after every push-up set, there's a 30-second rest. So now we're gonna do chest flyers. So again, you're still doing wide push-ups. So for us, grab your dumbbells. And we're doing this. So chest flyers. Now, if you're on a bench, you will have more range of like movement with your elbows because your elbows are still suspended in the air. I had a bench and everything, and it was just so cumbersome for me to like move it and bring it. I just require a simple little bench. So I'm not calling all that in until I'm in San Diego, because like then I have to take all that stuff and like put it in the car. And the thing is, my intention is with the Supra to only be carrying what I require. Like my suitcase will fit, my backpack will fit with my clothing, my dumbbells that I'm holding in my hand, my jump rope, my tablet, my MacBook, my cell phone, and you know, my current old gaming laptop, and just a couple other things, and that's it. I don't desire to be filling up that car with much. So we're doing decline push-ups. So if you don't have a bed or a chair or anything, just keep doing regular push-ups. So after 2 exercises, there's always going to be a push-up. So if you do have a chair or something, keep it handy or something nearby. Something that won't slip. So we're doing bent over rows to the right. So if you have a chair or something, go get it. For you, doing push-ups, regular push-ups now. Regular, not wide, regular. So we're bringing the dumbbell towards your midsection. So we're basically done chest now. So we're moving on to back. Okay. We're doing that again. He's changing weights. He's going from heavy to medium. I'm keeping the same weights. That's the other thing I'm gonna call in, is another pair of dumbbells. Also adjustable, but with those ones, quicker release than these ones. I remember when I bought these like during COVID, both of them, like one at a time, $900. $900 for these. Could you believe that? I spent $900 on 2 dumbbells. But if you think about it, it's worth its value because you're getting a lot of weight from 10 pounds to 90 pounds. So we're doing reverse push-ups. So your hands are kind of reversed here, as you can see. I know the text is blocking me, but it's okay. Here. If you're on desktop, then the text isn't blocking me. So your hands will like this essentially. Okay, what's next? So after every push-up, there's 30 seconds of rest. So now we're doing left side. So I'm sure we're gonna be doing reverse push-ups again. So for me, because it's on the left side, I don't desire to be on, like show the back. So what I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna just use I'll use my leg as the brace. You don't actually have to have a chair doing this, by the way. So this is my left hand right now. Nice. So we're gonna do that again. So even though it's 30 seconds, the rest is short. 15 seconds of rest. 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. I still prefer 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, but it's all good. Awesome. So yeah, we're doing reverse. So your hands are like this, doing reverse push-ups. It's not like this, but like this. So be careful. Don't overextend it too much. I know it might be like hard on your wrist. So don't bend it too much. If not, just do regular push-ups. Okay, 30 seconds of rest. What's next? We're doing shoulder press. So he's gonna be sitting down. You can be standing up. You're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So I'll be sitting. So, my bad. Like this. You're doing regular. So he was using medium weights, now he's gonna use light weights. I'm gonna repeat that. So there's, I'm not sure why I'm thinking of Anatoly. For those of you who don't know who Anatoly is, he's hilarious. I really respect that guy a lot. He's hilarious. And that dude is strong. And he's like, is those fake weights? He's awesome. So we're doing lateral raises. So you're still doing pike push-ups. Awesome. There wasn't a push-up there for us who's using dumbbells. That was technically the push-up exercise. So we're doing a rear medium rows. So meaning we're bringing the dumbbells like this. So you're doing regular push-ups again. Let's go get it. Doing great, by the way. We're at 41% done. We're almost halfway done. Same thing again. So you're doing regular push-ups again. This is targeting both back and shoulders. Awesome. Shake it out. So we're doing upright rows. So you're gonna bring your dumbbell up like this. So that's pike push-ups again. I gotta go book a haircut with Steve next Friday. Since Saturday and Sunday, my sister is gonna use a car, I think, for work. I'll ask her though. Gotta get that haircut. That's why I haven't groomed yet. I'll let him groom all of this. So we're doing twist curls. So you're doing tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups. Welcome back, sister. Glad you slept a little. You're not feeling at 100. So that healing should be permeating your body. Glad you slept. We're gonna get that haircut probably next Friday or next Saturday, so we'll be seeing our brother Steve again. Who knows, we might be filming content because he's been making content as of late. Be interesting. So yeah, you're still doing narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups now? Well, yeah. Gotta look good for my birthday. I usually get my hair cut once a month. The only reason why you saw me not get my hair cut right away, it was cold. Yeah, normally it's every month I get a haircut. I don't usually wait like 2 months, but I actually waited 2 months and like 2 weeks to get a haircut. So I over pushed it. So you're still going to be doing narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups. We are basically grabbing one dumbbell. I usually get it done once a month. It depends. Usually the longest it'll be 2 months. But because when we went to go get our hair cut that last time, we got delayed because of the snow. Yeah. So we'll be seeing him again. I just have to see if my sister is working next Saturday or Sunday. It'd be awesome if I can go on Sunday because I'll be super fresh for my birthday. Like crispy. So we're doing a tricep press. You're still doing narrow push-ups. So it's like a chest press, but not a chest press. We still got to get our car though. That's the only thing that's on my to-do list or to accomplish list. That's easy enough to do though. Ooh. It's the same thing again, tricep press, which is tricep or narrow push-ups. Your elbow should be closer to your rib cage. We'll be back outside. Ooh, in a bit. Today's gonna be nice and warm. It should be anyways. This is like summer. This is gonna be like kind of like summer weather, like early summer weather, and we're not even spring yet, technically. All right, so we're doing cobra push-ups. So you're basically gonna be on the mat with your tummy and your chest on the ground, and you're pulling up yourself. So it should look like this. This is cobra push-up. So this works on your triceps. Awesome. Let's see what sister said. Yeah, hubba bubba. I'll be heading to the gym in 30 minutes. Sounds good, sister. I'll be done all that playouts before you even head out, since I started early. I'm already 63% done. So we're doing hammer curls. So that's again tricep push-ups or narrow. So these are hammer curls. So you're not twisting the dumbbell, you're just bringing it up vertically. So I know you took a nap. I was saying that I gotta wake up early tomorrow for 5 a.m. because I'm gonna be meeting with Huang at 5:30 a.m. in the morning because he lives in Amsterdam. So I won't be playing too late tonight. If anything, when we come back from our walk, we'll play. And then I'll start like a stream, but I have to go to bed early tonight because I gotta wake up and see that dude in the morning. It's gonna be interesting. Haven't had a chat with him for, I don't know, a whole year. Like video chatting. So let's see what happens with him. Yeah, for sure, sister. Definitely get that rest. Okay, so this time, even though we're using one dumbbell, we're actually going up and staying up. We're not coming down and up. So it should look like this. So you see, we're holding it and then we're coming back up. So we're not going all the way down like this. We're coming up and then halfway. Awesome. Almost there, everybody. The main quest will be done shortly, and then we have our abs, and then we have our optional quest. Actually, main quest is the main playout, the abs is side quest, and optional quest is the 55 resistant bands. So that's what I'll name it going forward, since this is a video game. So we're doing tricep overhead press. So again, you can do diamond push-ups now for this one. So diamond push-ups would be great for you because that works on your triceps and your chest. Just because you've been doing tricep narrow push-ups for what, the last 6 exercises now, so maybe 9 exercises. So you can change it up now. I was just checking if there was anything else that was said. Okay. Again, lift. Swati, I know you saw that Counter-Strike video. Sister, when I saw that, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I could give F all about Counter-Strike 2. That is my shit right there. With them old school skins. I can't wait. I can't believe it's an actual thing. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. That's my late 90s. We're doing commandos now. So you're gonna be forearm coming up. Oh my god. I saw that, I was like, nah, this is not real. It's real. And it's going on Steam, so guess it's real. Oh my goodness gracious. That's why you're gonna say, bye-bye Counter-Strike 2. Well, Counter-Strike 2 has skins and stuff. Like skins for your weapons and whatnot. I'm sure they can add that stuff into that game. It just feels good, it looks good. Has like the old school feeling to it. Yeah. We're doing abs apparently. So we're taking the dumbbell and we're going up. So we're doing abs now, everybody. But don't think we're not doing abs after this. We're still doing abs. So for those of you without the dumbbell, you're just doing toe touch. Forgot that this one has abs in it. I see the laughing emoji there. The blue one. That's my favorite. That one and I would love Mr. Jose to just drop his green emoji so I know all is good with him because, you know, he played with us yesterday. He didn't say anything. I really trusted that dude's okay. I'm sure he is. Maybe he just doesn't feel like talking right now, which is okay. I get it. I've been there. I know what it feels like when you just feel like not talking to anybody. Last night was just me and Destiny playing Counter-Strike. We were playing we're still doing toe touches again. Okay, this is without weights. So we're following those without weights. We were playing Dead by Daylight. I got my Kate charm. I ended up buying that bundle that had her charm in it, so now I have Kate's charm. Out of all the charms, that was the only charm that I really desired. Dead by Daylight, you'd be making that money off of me. It's all good. I support the game. I support them a lot. They just better give me my 2v8, damn it. Like a permanent mode. They better give me my 2v8. What's up, Crystal? What's next? Russian twist. So we're doing Russian twist with the weights. So you're gonna grab the weight and bring it to the side for those who have weights. You can keep your legs on the ground or you can keep it up in the air like this. You're still technically working on your arms when you do this because you still have to lift it. So Dan's using medium weights here, so he's using 25 pounds. I'm using 30 right now. And then he's gonna switch to light. Ooh. Still got another one to do. And then we're gonna be doing body weight. The music that's playing, that he's playing right now, so good. I love the music that I'm playing too. So we're doing this again. Whew. Ooh. I'll read all the things that everybody said in the chat in a moment. Awesome. Okay. And then now we do regular Russian twist without the weights. Let's go get it. Going from weights to no weights makes things like it's so light, so easy now. It's like easy mode. Main quest is almost done. Then we have our side quests of our abs to do. I should do like an HP bar or something, like health points on the screen. So we're doing a finisher now. We're almost done. What do we got for a finisher? We got incline push-ups, decline push-ups, and then regular push-ups, I think. So we have, incline push-ups. We have decline, we have regular, and then we have decline. That's our finisher. I'm gonna use the chair. So these are incline push-ups. Okay, we get down and we do standard push-ups, which is regular push-ups. And then we do decline. So if you don't have a chair or a sofa, just do regular push-ups. And then now, using my room to it the advantage. Oh my goodness. Well, main quest is done. But we ain't done though. Oh shit. Soul Fam, yeah. Counter-Strike Legacy. They are bringing it back. Someone's making a mod, and yep. Thank you, Dumbbells. I appreciate it. Main quest is done. Well, our side quest, if you choose to take on the side quest, is 10 minutes of abs. Now I see how I can make a video game out of playing out. I should make like a Canva thing, like a background with like the HP bar and hit points and all that. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna read the chat. Yeah, I do enjoy them, Crystal. I really do. Less distraction. I get to do this on camera. You know, you can say that you all are holding me accountable for doing my playouts, even though I hold myself accountable for 4 years. But you can say now I have accountability to show up every day. The live streams were mainly to just move your body. It wasn't for all the talking stuff. However, the talking stuff has seemed to resonate a lot more. And so we're doing everything. Yeah, so you all are like holding me accountable for keeping to my word and doing this every day. Let's see. I do not play out much, to be honest. Yeah. No, for sure, I get you. And then Swati, you said, for a few days my mind thought the worst of the worst. I thought he was, you know. I will, brother. I will keep going always. He said there's a threat to his life. I have no idea what profession he's in to be having a life threat. Sister, who are you referring to out of curiosity? This whole like threat thing? Just somebody you know? And yeah, including ASMR, that's right. ASMR, meditation, or moving the body, playing games, going for walks, gonna be travel vlogging again soon. Oh, Jose, yes, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I know he's all right. I'm not putting any negative energy out to like, ooh. No, I'm just like, universe, take care of him. You got this. He is his own universe. He knows that. Yeah. Okay. Grab water. I'm not drinking any yet, but drink your water. We're about to do the 10-minute side quest. And then I will do the optional quest. The optional quest is resistance bands. Okay, let's get this started. Let me go find 10 minutes of abs. Let's go ultimate abs. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We've done this one many times. But remember, sometimes when you do it many times, doesn't mean it's going to be the same thing. Some days your body will feel it more than others. And I definitely have to clean my computer screen. There's like something on my screen that I have to clean. So we're doing reverse crunch. So you're gonna put your hand, oh, hold on, before we start. Let me bring this down, because like y'all can't even see me. So, here we go. We're gonna be doing reverse crunch, as you saw. You're gonna put your hands underneath your butt. You're gonna bring your knees towards your chest, and you're gonna extend out. All right. So remember, disclaimers, for those who remember this, you know what I'm about to say. For those who are new, when you're doing ab playouts, aka workouts, ab playouts do not give you abs. They simply strengthen your core so that you can do deadlifting or lift heavier weights over your head. It's for core stability. It gives you core stability. That's where your power center is. All your power comes through your core. Your power comes through your core, gets sent to your legs, it gets sent to your arms, all of that. So how do you get abs? You already have them. What? But I don't see my abs. Oh, that's because you gotta lower your body fat percentage. Well, how do I do that? Great question. That's all your nutrition and your rest. So we're doing sorry, we're not doing that, my bad. We're doing leg lifts, and then with the hip lift. We're not doing toe touch, not on this one. My bad, everybody. All good. We only missed like 2 seconds. Lowering down your body fat percentage requires proper nutrition. Not to say that you have to be like, can't eat like anything that isn't 100% good for you. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters. And getting enough rest, managing your stress basically is the key. Stress is actually what you're really managing. That's through your eating, because you can stress eat, and if you don't sleep, it's due to what you're stressing out about throughout the day. So we're doing scissors. So you're bringing your legs like this. If you're beginner, it's like this. Intermediate in the middle, and advanced to the bottom. You can keep your head on the mat if you liked, or you can keep it up. So it's reducing. You can still eat a lot. It depends on your body type, and it depends on your height, your I wouldn't say gender per se, but it could also play a factor too. How much are you consuming, and what are you consuming? Think of it like this. You can, not to say don't have burgers and stuff like that and pizza. I have that all the time. The one thing that I do have to, so we're doing bicycles. One thing I am still playing on is my 6-pack abs. I have more like a 4-pack, almost a 6, not quite a 6 yet. All because of diet and managing my stress. I don't really stress out about much things, but I do catch myself stressing about unnecessary nonsense that is not needed or required. But because like I'm aware, and I make sure I don't be like stress eating. Yes, you'll see me eating a cookie here and there, or having ice cream, because you know it's all about enjoying life too, right? Can't be so strict with your diet. I was like that at one point. I wasn't even enjoying it. It all comes down to what you enjoy. So we're doing leg switches. But yeah, it really just comes down to your stress at the end of the day. because your stress is going to have you're going to be building cortisol in your body, and cortisol over a sustained period of time isn't good. Your body is going to produce cortisol even while you're moving your body like this, but it's temporary. This is what we call good stress. Bad stress is like feeling irritated, feeling frustrated, feeling annoyed, feeling agitated, feeling like just not yourself. Think of it like, you know, when you haven't slept for long and you got woken up by something and you can't go back to sleep and you feel like, that is not good. So we're doing sit up with a knee touch. So when you're rolling your back down, roll it down, not come down flying. And you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. And whatever knee you're last at, when you come back up, go to that one first, if you choose to. Or you can just keep doing a pattern, go left to right or right to left. For me, this challenges my brain, hand, body coordination. To remember, oh, okay, I went to the left, so now I'm at the right. So now I go to the right, now I go to the left. So when you're moving your body, it also is challenging your mind. You may not think of it doing too much, but your mind's doing a lot because your mind's got to move your body. What's next? Frog crunches. Well, butterfly crunches. You're gonna bring your feet together like this. You're gonna bring your elbows to meet your knees and your knees to meet your elbows. And I'll read everything in a moment. I should be done before you head to the gym, sister. I should be. Even the optional quest, I should be done. Yep, I'm now making this into a video game. Everything's a video game now. Seeing everything as a video game. I should get a cheat code for infinite money. I'm gonna put a cheat code in. I'm gonna put in like a trainer and like type in 9999999, like infinite nines. Yeah. All right. So we're doing cocoon. So you're bringing your hands and your feet, extending them out, and then you're tucking your knee towards your chest and bringing your hands underneath your knees. So basically the Charlie horse area. Why is it called Charlie horse? I have no idea. But they're called Charlie horse. It's a funny name. You're Charlie horse. Maybe we call it Bubba horse. Awesome. So currently I have no idea what we're doing for my birthday. I have no idea what the hell is gonna happen for my birthday. So we're doing heel tap. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and touch between your toes and your heel, that middle section. Remember to contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles, or extend your legs out and reach for your heels. Challenge yourself. Never hurt yourself, of course. And if it's painful and it's a pain that's hurting you, stop it. If it's pain but it's not hurting you, it's burning, that's good pain. If it's pain where like, oh my God, this is like sharp and it's like, it feels like I'm gonna pull a muscle or something, stop it immediately. The last thing you desire is to hurt yourself. I've done that many times. I've pulled muscles, like right now my left shoulder is still impinged, but it doesn't like, I can use it no problem. It's just, I can feel a little bit of like impingement. So we're doing a sprinter up and this is the final exercise. So you're gonna come back up, touch your toe or your knee and come back down. And you're gonna roll yourself back down. Yeah, so everything in life is like outside of you can cause you to stress. However, we were talking about emotions versus feelings, and in fact, I'm going to open up ChatGPT after I've done my optional quest of my 55 resistant band curls and tricep pull downs, and ask ChatGPT again the difference between emotions and feelings, because it still hasn't quite settled in. And we're done the side quest. Ah, she did leave. Oh well. I thought she was still here. I thought she was still here, but I guess not. See you later, Sister Bubba. I know she's already gone, but see you later, Sister Bubba. I'll see her later. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Thank you, Tao. Thank you, Matt. We're not done though. Well, I'm not done. I have an optional quest to do now that will net me some strength points and some stamina points. So I'm gonna take off my AirPods, keep Bluetooth out of my ears as much as I possibly can. I never used to be conscious about Bluetooth stuff. Now I am. I know what it feels like when I have Bluetooth in my ears all the time. It doesn't feel good. It's a lot of like noise. It's a lot of noise. Okay. If you choose to do this optional side quest, or this optional quest, if you have resistant bands, awesome. If you don't, and you have your lighter dumbbells, you can do it. If you don't have dumbbells and you still like to do this optional side quest, optional and side quest are one and the same. So I'm attempting to make this like optional quest, or I should call it secret quest. This secret quest only happens 3 times a week, and this is going to build your biceps and your triceps on top of what you just did earlier for your main quest. Let's see. Yeah. If you don't have resistant bands or dumbbells, you can do push-ups. You can just literally do tricep push-ups, but you'd be doing 111 tricep push-ups, just so you know. Or you can do 55 tricep push-ups, and then you can do diamond push-ups if you choose to. So that's 111. So your choice. Or you can just do 55. Either way, if you choose to. Yeah, she is a busy lady. She got things to do. She got places to go. She got lots of things to accomplish. Is it? It's 10:39. I was like, it can't be 11 o'clock already. There's no way. Let's see. He finally got back to me. I was looking to see if Huang got back to me, and he did finally. After 10,000 years, he got back to me. Cause I was like, good. He just did a thumbs up, so. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put back on music in a moment. So, what are these? These are resistant bands. Oh yeah, I got this. These are resistant bands. They use the principle of elasticity. I keep saying that word so wrong. So elastic. It uses the principle of elasticity. And so, this is equivalent to holding like 2 20-pound dumbbells. Not quite. It all depends on how much resistance you give it, though. So how do you give it more resistance? Well, that's a great question. So you'd be, if you notice, my feet are together. I can easily pull, no problem. However, if I take a little bit of the band with my feet, now it becomes harder to pull. So like now my muscles are getting like under tension here. And so I'll be doing 55 of these curls, like at the same time, not this. I'll be doing like this. And I'll be counting by tens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, and then 50, and then 55. Then I'm gonna do tricep pull downs by using the top bar of my bed, using it as play out equipment. I'll be pulling down with my triceps. My biceps will also still get played out on as well. And then we're done. So with that, let's put on some music. And if you choose to take on this optional quest, this secret quest, let's go get it. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh. Burning. All right. Now we're gonna do 55 resistant band pull downs, tricep pull downs. I'm gonna be looping these around my wrist, like this. Oops. Let me turn on the music a bit. So basically I loop them around my wrist and I'm pulling down and we're pulling like this. So this is gonna work on my triceps. So I'm gonna use the bar as my leverage. This is how you think outside the box. I used to hate this bunk bed. Now I know why I have it. Because I can do all kinds of equipment. So I have like fat grips here. What are fat grips? Well, you usually put these on your dumbbells. But I use these as my, you can use it like a pull-up. So I can I can do that kind of stuff. Or I can just do like this. So I can do like pull-ups like this. So you see, using my own bed as equipment. So, or I can give myself a good stretch. This is a really good stretch right here. And yeah, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and loop this around the bed, the top frame, top bar of the bed. There's a middle bar right here that keeps it like together. This is how we get outside. This is how we break our self-imposed limitations. There are no limitations except for the ones you impose on yourself. All right. So this is like in the gym when you're pulling down. It's a similar effect. Of course, you can change weights on those, but this is equivalent to like pulling like 20 pounds. All right. So in 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Now we're done. Hi sister, didn't even see you were there. Hello. Good to see you, sister. We're done. We're done the optional quest. Great play. We're gonna do some stretches quickly since we have a little bit of time before our music comes on. We're gonna go get our protein shake. We might have to go buy milk. Maybe go to the store today, potentially. We'll see. It's either that or Friday. Today is warm, very, very warm. Gonna do some arm circles. My song's gonna come up shortly. We always celebrate with that song. It's good that we're done before even 11 a.m. Eastern time. Right now, this would be 7:47 in good old San Diego. Home. Yeah, I'm gonna create like some like HP bar thing where I can like have like an HP bar at the top of like, that's my health points, and like change it every day. I don't know. Coming up with an idea. Would like it to be more animated. That would be cool. If it was like video backgrounds. Oh my God. So good. I trust you're doing great, sister. I know you're creating. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and stretch. Great play today, everybody. I'm gonna do a couple more stretches. So I'm gonna grab my hands like this. You're gonna see this side is easier to do than my other side. So this helps you keep flexible. You can even give yourself a bend here. Watch now. Look at these two, how they're gonna struggle now. Oh, maybe. Ah, got it. Something with the right arm. Remember, the key is to stay mobile and flexible in your life. You can stay mobile and flexible, you're good. Doesn't matter what age you're at. You keep your bones and your body like going. At the pace I'm going right now, minus, you know, the nothing unexpected, I should be well into my 90s moving my body. You do things now, it'll set you up for future. I'm gonna quickly go grab my milk, my protein. I'll be right back. Oh snap, my song came on. My song came on. We're gonna get that protein. It'll be a bunch of protein shakes in San Diego from like Circle K. Yeah, Circle K. Gotta get them from Circle K. Since I won't be in the gym, it'll be that muscle milk. Or from Ralph's, the grocery store. I don't know if Ralph's or anywhere else in America. It could be just a California thing. Them protein shakes. We shaking that protein. Should pause my music for a moment and get this fully shaked. Only 5 hours to the beach from here. See, that's the reason why I like my San Diego. It's only 30 minutes away. If I'm at a mountain, 30 minutes away. If I'm at a beach, only 30 minutes away from the mountains. Yeah, 5 hours. This is like living here. The mountain is up north. It's 4.5 hours. Other than that, we have no mountains. There's literally nothing here. It's just flat land. A couple hills here and there, but that's about it. 5 hours. It's not done yet. All right, universe, give me the ability to instant transmit, which means that's Goku's move for teleporting. Could you imagine everybody teleporting around the world? What kind of chaos will we have? But what kind of fun would we have too? It's done. Is it done? It's done. Okay. Cheers to all of you for another play well done. So bang! Let's go get it. I stopped it just before the lyrics. So good. Stream is fuzzy. Oh, it is fuzzy. That's interesting. It's that internet. It's that 144p. Yeah, it's weird. It's not my phone. Thank you, Springer. Appreciate it. I'm on 144p right now. It's okay. Let it be a filter. Let's have some pixelation filter. Oh yeah, I'm ready, sister. The sun is here. It's already the same weather in San Diego here, which is interesting for today. Why am I pixelated? That's weird. My internet should be okay. Hold on. There we go. I'm clearer now. It's the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is slow now. It's weird. Yeah, it's the Wi-Fi. It's supposed to be 68 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 20 degrees Celsius. Let me see what's the difference between them. I'll tell you right now. One sec. Letting that thing refresh. Okay. So, San Diego is going to be 72. So they're going to be much warmer today than us. But us, we're at, our highest is going to be 64. So we're close enough to San Diego's weather. We're close enough. 64 degrees Fahrenheit. I only have it on that because, you know, gotta learn American weather. Wait till I run America. I'm gonna change it all to Celsius. You better believe I'm gonna change it to Celsius. Y'all are gonna hate me for that. I'm gonna change it to Celsius. Celsius and kilometers. Oh, you all will hate me so much for that. Yeah, it's gonna be 64 degrees Celsius, or Fahrenheit. If it was 64 degrees Celsius, we'd be burning to a crisp. But yeah, San Diego, 70 degrees, 71 degrees right now. That's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. It's good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. It's so cool. By the way, there was 6 people and 19 likes. So there was 619 on the screen just now. That's cool. Damn. 64. Alexa, what's 72 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
72 degrees Fahrenheit is about 22.22 degrees Celsius.
22.22. Look at that. 22.22 degrees Celsius. Not bad. That's pretty cool. 68 there and 65. So yeah, we're about the same weather, give or take. It's not quite 65 or 64 here yet. It'll be around 4 p.m. in the afternoon. It'll be like 62, 63 around the time we leave for a walk. Yep. That's cool. Wow. Well, we've done our side quests and we've done our optional quests, so we're done. We are done, everybody. Now I can put on piano music. Or I can put on alien music. Let's put on alien music. Yes. We're gonna play some alien music. That's like the new age rockers right there. I love this music. Yeah, I gotta book my appointment with Steve next Friday or Saturday. It depends on my sister if she's using the car. Yep. Usually it's every month, but because like it was during winter time, I wasn't going out, so I was like, what's the point of getting a haircut if I'm not going out? Now that I'm going out more, I am leaving my beard the way it is as well. Let him line it up properly. I mean, I could do it right now, but I'm keeping it thick so that he can do his magic again. His fading and all that. The only thing I do is like here, so it doesn't like curl into my lips. But right now they're curling into the lips, so I gotta like buzz it. No, it won't be wolfy like last time, that's right. We might be making content together, who knows? Because like, he's been making content lately. It's looking good. So who knows? Who knows if I'll be starred in one of his content pieces. We'll see. We'll see. Like intuition is calling me to like do this right now, but I don't because it's not curling down. So yeah, he's making interesting content. If you go on his Instagram, you'll see it. It's weird but cool. Like it's just funny. We're finishing another bottle of water right now. Here comes the alien music. ASMR right here. Yep, gotta wake up early tomorrow morning, like 5 a.m. because I'll be meeting with Huang, believe it or not, sister. I'll be meeting with him because, you know, we're gonna have a conversation and see where we're at with each other. This might be the last time I speak with him. Who knows? Who really knows? Because, you know, not the same dude he last spoke with. Lots has changed. So it might be two people just like kind of like doing this. just like on a chat like this. Just staring. That's hilarious. All right, we got to hear the alien music again. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the, that's the, is it still looped? Yeah, it is still looped. Yep, today is 19. Yesterday was 18. What did I do yesterday? Oh. I still have to book the car. I got to book the car. I got to book the car soon. That'll be taken care of. I was gonna check with Danny for a moment. She's working right now. She'll message me when she does. Oh yeah. It's true, sister. He's an interesting person. But it also comes down to alignment. I do appreciate all the stuff that he shared though. Ooh. He's helped me a lot. But no more student, no more of that. I'm doing my thing. Helping the world in my own unique way now. Which is awesome. I'm proud of him for doing what he's doing in the world. He's finally like he's starting to make his moves in the world, which is great. I know he's like big in the Tony Robbins community, which is good. Maybe he'll be a speaker on Tony Robbins' stage at one point, which would be awesome. It would be awesome to see him on stage if he chooses to speak. Let me see. I remember. I remember when you all met. I like this piano music so much. It's still not like Nero's music though. That's why if I could reach out to that guy who made that piano music, I would just say, yo dude, I'll pay you your fee. Let me use your music so there's no copyright infringement. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. I'm a bridge. That's what I do. I'm a bridge that connects others with others. And then you can say the bridge disappears, and then it's up to you two to be your own bridges for each other. Like, I don't mean just like you and him. It's like anyone. Like, for example, Jessa and Cassidy. I connected them together, and now they have their own connection. I'm not a part of that, so, which is good. Everybody is put into your life for a reason. I think Cassie may have been put in my life so I could send her to Jessa. Who knows? Same with you. You were put in my life for multiple reasons. Victoria was put in my life for multiple reasons. Wang was put into my life for multiple reasons. Margaret was, and some come and some go. Same with Diane. I'm actually happy for Diane right now. Like, her profile picture still shows the guy she's with. Normally, she always is like dating, and like it doesn't last long. It's like 2 weeks, maybe a month. She's dated more men than I can count. What was I gonna say? Then I have underwear. No, I'm kidding. She's dated so much more people in her 60s, which is amazing. It shows me that you can find anybody at any age. It's just every day or every time she talked to me about guys, I'm like, well, sister, if they haven't dealt with their shit, there must be a reason. So, like, you know, she hasn't talked to me as much because, like, I went and started doing my own thing. But I see on her WhatsApp profile picture, she's still with her guy. So I'm like, hey, if she's happy with that dude, that makes me happy. I hope that's the one, because she's been through at least like 40 guys dating. It's crazy. 60s. She's meeting guys around the same age as her, or 70s. So she was supposed to be back this month. I don't know if she came back. If she did and she hasn't said anything, then I'm glad she's focusing on her and her dude, which is good. No distractions. I'm focusing on this. Yeah, exactly. He will always be the one that I will say that has helped me the most. For like for a big like portion of the journey. He was always the dude that helped me fill in missing gaps, where people would say something on like a YouTube video, and then I'm like, I have more questions, and then he seems to always have like some sort of answer, which was cool. I should go get my food. It is 11. It's 10:10, by the way, where both you and Regina are, reminding you of your infinite abundance and divinity. I don't send anymore. You already all have it. Mr. Oilman, good to see you, dude. How are you, brother? I buy a penthouse? Awesome. You can buy me one too while you're at it. I mean it. You can buy me a penthouse, you can buy me my jet, and you can buy me my LFA. Oh, for sure, sister. Oh, it's 11:11 now. Reminding each of you, again, of your infiniteness. Yeah, infiniteness. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Reminding you of your infiniteness. Yep. I'm gonna go grab some food. I gotta leave the phone charging because when I'm outside, battery goes down like this. Sounds good. I love you. I'll see you when I see you. Keep creating. I'll check in with you at some point. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, go warm up my food, wash that out. I'll bring the microphone up at least so you all hear me. I found out yesterday my brother's fiance. I was like wondering where she's at. She hasn't been here because she lives here for majority of the days, and then she goes home to like her mom's place, her mom and dad's place. They're actually in China. I had no idea she was in China. It's pretty dope. Her name is Nancy. That's my brother's path. He found his love of his life at a very young age, which was amazing. Always was jealous of him because of that. I'm like, what the fuck, universe? Goes to show you, you can grow up in the same house, but you can have two different experiences. That means I had a lot more shadows than he did to undo. Well, sister, you know, we're mirrors, and I was just another mirror. I'm just another version of you that was able to say stuff. That's it. I won't take any credit anymore. I mean, I don't usually take credit, so you can thank yourself because it is yourself that told you the answers, that you already had it. You just have to be reminded. That's why if somebody shares something with me now, I'm like, oh, thank you, me. I appreciate it. I appreciate me for sharing it with me. Yep. So you don't have to thank me. Thank yourself for doing that. Just like I will thank myself for all the things you have shared, because you're just another mirror of me. You're just me. Do 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 do. I like this song. I like this one a lot. No, sister, nobody's been impacted by me. Everybody's been impacted by themselves. It's just that I'm a mirror. I'm only a mirror now. I don't identify as human anymore. I identify as a mirror. So nobody was impacted by me. Everybody's impacted by themselves, by looking at me, the mirror, and reflecting back at them. That's a great way of saying it, by the way. You can say that's ultimate humbleness right there. It was. We've been through a lot. Everything is a mirror on this planet, no matter who it is or what it is, whether it's inanimate or if it's real. By real, I mean if it's, well, everything's technically real. I mean to say, like, if it's talking back to you. Technically, this bed can be talking back to me. You can have a conversation like, "What's up, ball? What's up? What's up, superhero love? You good? Yeah, I'm great. You? Well, I would love to be outside and you throwing me around on the basketball court. I know. Would love to be doing that too, but it's still closed at the moment. Well, eventually we will. Yep. Okay. I will. See ya, sister. All right. Y'all can come with me in terms of, like, you know, I'm gonna be upstairs, or you can hear piano music. If I'm gonna do that though, I'm gonna put a nice background. Maybe this one? Yeah, this one's all right. I'll leave you all here and y'all listen to piano music. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm gonna see if I can put myself back on Wi-Fi though. All right, Wi-Fi, are you okay? Or are you gonna be... It's okay now. It's weird because the Wi-Fi, it's like I'm on like 2.4 gigahertz and it's like the router's right there and it has like 2 bars. So weird. So strange. Uno momento. Hey bro, how are you?
Okay, okay.
Good, thank you. Just saying hello to my brother. Eating that rice, broccoli, and beef. We're going for that walk. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 15 degrees Celsius.
Oh shit. 15 degrees Celsius. Y'all, 15 degrees Celsius before March 21st, that's above seasonal, just so y'all know. That's technically, we're still in winter here. Technically. That's good. After all the dumping we got, all the snow that we got, what is it, not even a week ago, the whole thing was still full of snow. It's as if snow didn't even exist. Crazy, isn't it? I might bike ride, potentially today. Intuition just kicked in. Might go for a bike ride. Oop. As much as I like the interstellar music, it gets me copyright. Why doesn't it continue? Yep. We about to maybe take a bike ride today. That would be interesting, actually. which means if I'm taking a bike ride, Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Toronto. Look for showers, with a high of 13 degrees Celsius and a low of -2 degrees.
Okay, y'all. I feel like we're going to take a bike ride. I'd have to pull out the bike though from the storage. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, not everybody's into my ASMR. All good, bro. You do what you gotta do. We're gonna, yeah, take that bike ride. Let's see. No, I don't think she's leaving. It was Olga that left. Unless you are leaving. If it's going to be 20 degrees, then I don't have to wear that extra layer. Let me see something. Yeah, it's pretty warm. It's not quite, it doesn't feel like 15 though. But it's going to get warm. Almost done eating. Have to see if I have to pump up my tire or anything. I'm sure I do. Yep. That bike rig is gonna be pretty good. Last time I did a bike rig, I didn't have this microphone. Okay. Okay. I'm done eating. I'm gonna go and pull the bike out. Well, actually, I'm gonna go wash this first, and then, yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Watching TEDx talks. There's... Yeah, I used to watch a lot of TEDx. I watched at least 5,000 hours of TEDx back in 2020. That was my life at one point, TEDx. All kinds of TEDx. I'm gonna go pull out the bike from the storage. Take you all out for a moment. Like that. Oops, my bad. I don't know if my tires have to get air, but I'm sure they do. Ooh. It's not bad out here. That's the storage over here. My bike is like right. Well, it's not even my bike, it's my sister's. It does require a little bit of tire, or a little bit of air. We're like in here, grabbing the. I'll put you all down for a moment. It's easier. And we'll do that. I'll put you all up here as I pull, because it requires to be pulled out. Don't fall, please. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. There you go. We're getting creative. It should be okay. Funny enough, I bought a phone mount for this bike. I don't have a water bottle mount though. Jesus. Yes. And the tires actually have enough air, but I still put some more air in it. We got the bike. Problem with this bike though, the gears, I mean, I can change one gear, but like the gears, this bike is like rusty and old. You all are seeing the trend of how I live. Old school stuff, rusty, old, you know, it's all good. I gotta go into the garage and gotta get the air tire, the pump. Thing is, Dad locked his door. Yep, so guess what